How are you, sir? Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, February 12th. I hope your weekend was tremendous, and congrats to all the Kansas City Chief fans out there. I was actually pulling for the Chiefs, so it was a good day for us as well. So kudos to Andy Reid and all the KC folks out there. How are you doing, Mr. Swede? That's good. We're hanging in there. Mrs. Crew says hello. He says hello back. All right, so let's get that. Make sure that's there. Give me just a second, folks. Yeah, so we have a boatload that we're going to be able to harvest. I worked really hard this weekend to make sure today would have the harvest ready. Swede, what I would do is on the two fields right behind the house, let's not do the straw, but we'll do straw on the big field. Okay? Correct. And give me a second here, folks. Just trying to get everything the way it needs to be. Where are we at? We're gonna go right here. And we're gonna go right here. Yeah, I see that. I don't know how. I don't know how that missed. It's so weird. But yeah, there's a little streak. Yeah, there's a little streak there that got omitted for some reason. Not sure why or how, but what are you gonna do, right? Okay. So let's do a shout out for Mr. Swede here. Plus it helps me to make sure. Diesel Burner, what's up, cuz? Plus, it helps me to make sure that things are working. Yeah, I actually saw you in Big Vito's stream, I think it was last night. Okay. All right. So, let's take a look. So, let me go into camera view here. So, we have two fields here behind the house that are with wheat. And then the big field that we got together over the weekend. This took all weekend. Brand new field. We merged together. This has barley in it. If you guys are familiar with the flats of Texas, if you guys are familiar with the flats of Texas, this area right here is the area that usually has the cow barn and the pastures. So we did away with those. We were able to sell them all. We plowed everything through. There is one spot, like right around here, that so far everything has missed. It'll get to that point and it just leaves it alone. So I don't know if it has to get plowed again or if it's just going to take a few crops to get done through there. We'll see. Also, if you take a look, we have been selling flour. We've been popping flour out of here like crazy. This weekend, I've already taken about 4 trucks full of flour over the weekend, and here's a 5th truck that's that's full. So, yeah, we've been real busy with the flower. Richard, what's up, Richard? How you doing, brother? I mean, it's been unbelievable the amount of flour that's been pumping out of there. So, usually the flour is at the Lone Star Goods, which it is, but it is below what it was selling. So, I'm just wondering because I was selling it for over 1,000 per 1,000 liters. Now it's at 848. So I may hold off on this for now. Okay. So let me get the auger wagon hooked up. Poover Toss. Goober has a Twitch. What's up, Goober? Diesel, good to see you. I was talking earlier. You may not have heard me, I guess, because of the ad. But, yeah, I was saying I saw you in Vito's stream last night. I hope you're doing awesome. Okay. I think, wondering how long it would take to reply. Yeah, it depends on what I'm looking at, right? So it's good to see everybody. Hope you guys had an awesome weekend. Thank you for coming out over. And let's take a look here. Oh, no worries, Pooh. No worries, brother. All right. So I have the trailer hooked up to the auger wagon there, sweet, at the top of the field. Well, that's what I was just about to say. That was the I was like, maybe I should go and take some of the money we made over the weekend and purchase another combine now. And potentially another auger wagon. So, let's see. Uh ba 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 boo. Let's see. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I guess the other combine, Ultra Gamer, coming in with the biddies. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you for that. Yeah, I guess. Oh, and I got to put the colors on. Remember, I set the colors up for the football game. Let's see. I think. And let's get. I think it was the aluminum. All right, there we go. Okay. 350. All right, that works. Yes, sir. So watch your vid on Crockett Farms UK. It doesn't look like a UK map. Yeah, I know it is. So yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? But in the description, that's what they have it as a UK map. Yeah, I know, right? And the way we set it up too, we set it up as more a U.S. map. Um, but yeah, it's pretty interesting how I didn't think it was either. Yeah, yeah, and it's a good map too. Yeah, it's a real good map. You can do a lot of stuff on there. All right, so we're going to head out to the barley field. Welcome back, sir. So as far as the flour mill, we can take 500,000 liters of the wheat and the barley. That'll go out to the flour mill. But we're going to put, everything that we get here, we're going to put into the silo at the farm. And Mr. Swede did send me a picture today with the wood pellet pack that came out. We do have the straw harvest add-on. Yeah, that's the Kansas City Chiefs colors, bro. We got to put them on there. They're the victors. So we got to make sure we represent the folks there to cheer on the Chiefs. I know we have a fan in our team, Mr. No. Oh, yeah, it's in the billions for sure. Nice. Unreal. Right. Oh, are you on ATS Ultra? Okay. Are you in a VTC? Because we have a VTC for us. If you wanted to join, you're more than welcome. I was told yesterday that the PC that I might be receiving potentially may ship out today or tomorrow. Okay. Well, if you wanted to join the VTC, um, I don't know if you've ever used the VTCs before. You need the Truckee app, which if you go there, that's the application site for our virtual trucking company. But you download the Truckee app on your computer, and if you're going to log miles in for the team, you have to open the Truckee app first. They do have a play button in the app where you can launch ATS from there. A lot of people do it that way so that they know they launch it. But if you don't have the Truckee app in the background, then the miles that you run don't count. But yeah, if you're interested in the team or anybody that's in chat right now, if you're interested in joining the VTC, that's our application there. You're more than welcome. If you also know how to put skins and logos, I can send you our team logo stuff. You used to run one? Oh, so there you go. You're familiar with it. No, it's not Truckers MP. We're only running Truckee. A couple teammates are on both, but I'm only running one through Truckee. I used Truckers MP years ago with some folks that I joined, but everybody that I was talking to said that Truckee was really good. And, it incorporates, apparently you can incorporate Discord with it too, and that there's like more information. So I figured, what the heck, I'll try, the Truckee app. And I don't care about the miles if you use race or standard. Um, There's a few people that get together to run convoys. We haven't done anything official with any of that stuff yet, just because it's, you know, it's new. Like I said, no major rules, no mod, you know, there's no specific mods and stuff and all that. It's just have fun, see where we end up, you know, on the list of, you know, top teams and stuff like that, or individual, you know what I mean? We don't go too crazy with stuff. It's about enjoying ourselves. All right, so remember, we're not allowed to go past 15 miles an hour. So I'm going to put, I was just talking about mine. I'm setting mine at 14. So the, yeah, so I will, yep. So there's the info right there. That's the app. Now, I was a little disappointed in the yield that we got the other day on our oat. Not disappointed like, you know, never use oat again, but I always forget like what the yields are on the crops other than corn. You know, I know corn's high, but I always forget what the yields are. But I mean, on the two fields that you're doing right now, Swede, they both had oat. I think we only got like 800,000 liters. And I expected, you know, oh snap, KTX coming in with the raid. What's up, brother? Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody? Assassin Farmer, first time chat. Magical. Man, we've been seeing a lot of each other. Magical, what's up? How you guys doing today? Great to see you. KTX, one of our awesome Crusader teammates. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over here, buddy. It's so good to see you. I hope you guys are doing absolutely incredible today. Let's see. I'm going to do another headland. I know, right, Magical? How are you guys? Happy Monday. I hope you guys had an incredible weekend this weekend. I hope your Monday is going to go even better for a Monday. I know that's kind of tough sometimes. Mondays can be quite unique. I mean, we have several songs that have the craziness and the uncertainty of Mondays, right? Just hanging out in streams. There you go, Magical. That's awesome. Let me get some shout outs here real quick. KTX, what's up, cuz? How are you, buddy? Assassin, there we go. Let me get one for hello, scroll please. There we go. Absolutely. No, it's really great to see you guys here, and hope you are all doing absolutely incredible. Yes, Mr. Sweet is in the headset with, oh, snap. Susie's in the house. Why didn't it give Susie an auto shout out here? She's in the list. Yeah, Mr. Sweet is in the headset with me and in the game. Magical said, sweet darling. Like Jaja. Like Jaja Gabor. Darling, how are you doing today, sweet? Susie, how are you? So good to see you. I hope you and the family are doing great. For those that I haven't seen or said it to, I know it's late, but maybe we haven't seen each other in a while. Happy New Year to everybody. And, okay, I have never used this before, so how do you, I have to figure all I download for it. So you could just go to Truckee. Yeah, just hit download, and it'll ask you to make a profile if you want, right? Enable straw swath. So we will collect straw on the big field here. Typically, I run the headlands clean. If this was a small field, I would run the headland straw. But, I mean, when you guys see the size of this field, it ain't like we're going to be hurting for straw. It took all goddarn weekend to put this together. So this right here, this field. Yep, this is the part down here that had the cow farm and the other farm and the 8 pastures. And so this weekend I wanted to get it done. We made a lot of money selling grass, man. Ambush is in the house. What's up, Ambush? Sorry if I miss anybody. Yep, doing Texas. So we merged all those fields together. And, I mean, between the plowing, the cultivating, the whole deal, right? I wanted to merge 4 with this field, but this is like a main road. And the only thing that stopped me was you can go through it, but there's signs on the road. And I thought it would look kind of weird seeing like a stop sign in the middle of a field. You know what I mean? Even though they made it so you can drive through the stuff, so it won't stop, but I just thought it would look kind of weird. But I would love to have made that whole entire side of the map, just one big field. For what we're doing, it would be tremendous. So, but yeah, so I spent all weekend pretty much. Now, I was in and out of the house a lot this weekend. And then we had the Super Bowl yesterday and all that stuff. So but it did take all weekend. I was working, getting the flour. I had about 4 or 5 truckloads of flour that we sold. I think when Swede got on here Saturday, we were at almost $2 million in the bank. So we went and what other side? Oh, you had the grandkids over? Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, were they? What were they laughing about? Oh, get out. No kidding. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh, I'm so glad they were laughing and having a good time with you. That's great. And folks, we are 8 follows away from 2,500 follows. So we are slowly getting to that. It wasn't a goal, but it's a number, right? So yeah, I want to thank you guys for all the support, and we've been putting the videos. If you didn't see the first 4 episodes, you can catch those on YouTube. Let's go ahead and back this up here. Let's disable the straw swath here because we're going to do this head. Oy. Oh, excuse me 1 second. All right. All right. But yeah, I just thought that would look kind of funky, even though it might get missed most of the time. Just seeing a stop sign and a speed limit sign in the middle of your field, I think would be kind of Oh, wait, didn't I turn that off? I guess I didn't because it's on. Now we got it. I think I may. I think Giant's on and off system's worn off on me. But yeah, so we have the first 4 episodes up on YouTube, and honestly, I mean, I'm quite surprised. They're doing very well. Um, I don't mean to sound negative, right? But you know, uh, to get the views that it's been getting, I wish there were longer amounts of time on the views for the watch time. But I'm just thankful that people are going in and giving a look see. So, I appreciate it. If anybody that's in chat has actually gone out there and checked out the videos, I do thank you for that. And like I said, we have a new PC that should be coming. One of our Crusader teammates. I don't want to say their name unless, well, actually, he said it yesterday in his stream, so I guess it don't matter. But Mr. Big Vito, who's a teammate of ours, he had a brand new PC that he just built for himself. And the one that he used, that he built for himself, that he actually built last year, so it's still fairly new. Um, he had asked me if, hey, I know you need a PC, brother. And I got one here that's just going to be a doorstop. So I want to send it to you. And it potentially could be coming this week. He's going to send me I told him I would pay for the shipping and everything. So I'm waiting to hear from him today or tomorrow on what that'll be. So, hey, Clearview, what's up, brother? Yeah, so, even if he does, I don't know what he would do an overnight or if he would ground ship it, not sure. But I'm looking forward to that. He might accidentally put Swede's address on there. I don't know. It might end up in Sweden. Swede will be like, hey, crew, guess what I'm doing? Joke's on you, buddy. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? But and then he sends me the bill for the shipping. That'd be even funnier. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Yeah. This is book number 1 for book 1A. Like, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, so, I'm doing everything I can not to feel too excited. If that sounds weird, it feels weird, but, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, and you never know with electronic devices, right? So I'm hoping, we get it. We unplug, plug in the new stuff, fire everything up, and then it's just a matter of, downloading the things that I need, installing whatever. Mm. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, so, we'll have to, we'll see. Yeah, of course. Put it next to a campfire. You know. But Clearview, it's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing awesome. All right. So, actually, you know what, Swede? That straw, what are we going to use that straw for? Let me take a look at... No, let me see. Productions. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, but that's for hay. We're not making hay. Like Fonzie. Um, yeah, and with the challenge that we're doing, you know, we have to go at things different than we normally do. So I'm trying to think if there's anything straw related. Is there anything straw related? Well, for right now, I guess we'll store it. Yeah, but I think that's with the straw harvest add-on. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should look into using that next. Okay, so then don't collect it, because we have to collect that with the special. How much is that stuff? Hold on. Let's see. I don't want to. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. The baler. I think that's where. So I have to see what the facility production. That's 175,000. $175,000 for the facility. We could put the facility here at the farm. Well, there's a special way. So you have to, if I remember correctly, you have to bail. Yeah, see, I don't know. This is a new one, so I don't know if it functions the same as the old one. You know what I mean? It might work different. Welcome back. What kind of challenge did Swede give you on this map? So actually, I handed it to him on this one. This challenge is, so I was on YouTube the other day, and I noticed there's all these $1 billion challenges. So we upped it to 1 trillion. So basically, this challenge isn't done until the top right corner with the money has all nines all the way across. So that's what we're working on. We cannot use any animals. Productions are limited to 1 production as far as, like, if you do grass, you can only make silage. Can't make TMR or anything else. For the wheat and the grain, we can't make cakes or breads. You can only make flour. On this here, the straw would be the straw pellets, right? Can't make anything other than the straw pellets. So stuff like that, right? To keep things with, still a little bit of difficulty to it. All right. I guess we're going to go right there with that facility. Morning, Sask. How are you? What's good with you, brother? Yeah, we can't go more than 15 miles an hour in our equipment. The only addition to the equipment is capacity. So that's the only thing, because I don't want you guys seeing us go back and forth with trailers, 40, 50 times, you know what I'm saying? So just waking up. We're doing great, Zask. Good morning to you. All right, so let's see, Mr. Swede. Let me take a look at that production facility. If it shows up. No. Okay. So it doesn't show up in the productions. You have to actually work this from within the facility. So let's see. Let's take a look inside, see what we have. Let's get the gates open. Yeah, right now the productions we have are silage and flour. And now, if you guys are familiar with this from last year, they had this on last year's. We have the new wood pellet press too. We have that working. So hold on, you ain't getting in there like that, brother. Well, I mean, well, yeah, you'll get in, but yeah, I guess you will. Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I have to figure out. What does this use, and where do we? Today's output, fill level, supply. I'm trying to remember what you put in. So you have to make the pellets from, there's a, one of the balers for this pack is a special baler that makes the pellets. And then the pellets go in this hopper, and then the pellets go up the conveyor, and then they get bagged, and then they go here and they get palletized. Now the thing is, can you make pellets from bulk straw? See, I don't think you can. That's what I'm unsure of. Because the equipment, so this here, bale collect, so this here gets attached to the back of the baler. I think it holds 3 bales. This, this turns loose straw. So there's 2 of them. This is probably the round, yeah, and this is square. Now, is there a piece of equipment that'll turn loose straw? This is a bale shredder to shred bales, palletized material. Bale shredder can be attached to. Check that the yellow arrow on the pallet is pointing toward. Okay, and then what is this? This machine can pelletize straw and hay right on the field, and can also be used stationary. Yo, what's up, Jinx? Okay, so this says we can dump hay or straw into it. Auto refill or manual. That's probably the material needed inside. How are you, Jinx? Good to see you, brother. Damn, 330,000 for this? Holy smokes. Okay. So if we purchase this, we should be able to fill up, but how does it take the straw, bulk straw? We would have to dump the straw on the ground? Well, I would say don't collect any more just yet so that we can figure out, because this will collect it. So I know this part is what bins? These right here? Right. That's what I'm wondering. So they have these bins, but what makes... Yeah, but this is for the pellets. So this... See, I don't know. I don't see that, though. See, I don't think... See, I don't think this makes pellets. Because this is called a palletizer. And I think this will only... I think this only takes the pellets that are made from the straw. It moves them up the conveyor, dumps them in the hopper up top, and then the plastic wrap here gets wrapped so that it seals the pellets into the bag, and then the bag comes out here and gets palletized. I don't think this machine makes the pellets from the raw material. Because nothing in here, it doesn't give me a recipe for this when I go over to it. It doesn't say like so much straw, so much hay. It just says today's output and fill level. That's it. So what I'm thinking is we're going to have to make bales. So what we would do is we would put bales in these bins, and then we can put pellets in the other bin. So we could have two bins filled with bales and another bin filled with pellets. Yeah, this is the straw pack. Yo, first time chat from Yep. What's up, man? How are you, brother? Which would mean... Haha. I was expecting Jinx, but I was expecting him in the chat. What's up, Jinx? How you doing, brother? Just woke up. How are you? We're doing great. Yep. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for coming out. So you home? Oh, good for you. So have you tried the new straw harvest yet? No kidding. Oh, wow. I mean, I didn't really look for it per se. I was just kind of perusing. Um, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'd have to wait and see. But am I thinking correctly, Jinx, that only pellets go in this hopper? Oh, okay. Or hay? See, I remember this being just for pellets, this hopper. I have that and I forgot about it. I haven't even tried it yet. I got you. Because everything that we have is to make the pellets. So they have the straw chopper that chops the straw and turns it into pellets. And then they have the collector that collects right from the field and turns it into pellets. And my understanding was you can fill, these bins up with all pellets if you wanted, and then this scoop, right, goes what? Well, hold on. Don't dump it out. We'll just get a small trailer. That's all. Oh, you want to dump that into a bucket? Gotcha. Uh, bu- 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 but now you're saying you couldn't get it turned on, right? I gotcha. All right. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure it out today. Let's see what we can. Let's see what we can get together. Interesting. Hang on, I'm going to test it on another map. Gotcha. Yeah, now Mr. Jinx said that he thinks they removed it from the mod hub because he couldn't find it. So maybe there was a little snafu with it. Yep. Oh, hold on. I gotta put in the cart for the horse. Really? Where's the trigger? I don't have the. Hey, what's up there, Chief? Congrats, Chief. Where's the? Why can't? Where do I modify the tractor at? Oh, so there's no thing on the ground for this. Configuration, 3-point front weight. Oh, this one doesn't have. Okay. Give me a second here. Let's go. Front loader, quick, So this one only takes the quick. How about this one? No front load attachment for that one. Front load attachment, quick, John Deere, there we go. Lease. Okay. Okay. Thanks, it was a great game. I'm building my second base on Pal World. Nice. Yeah, it was a great game. I actually enjoyed it. It's probably the only time I'll ever cheer for the Chiefs, but they got it done. Oh, no kidding, really? First time you watched a full football game? Oh, man, that's wild. Well, you picked a good one to watch, man. That game was freaking awesome. Narinja missed. Oh, wait, let's see. Also, if you miss the shredder and the bale falls off of it, continue to go against the shredder on the ground, but it's not going into the machine. You need to restart the game to make it work again. Oh. I wonder if maybe that was the issue, that it's not there. Narinja, thank you for that. And if I miss anything from anybody, please forgive me. You know, sometimes you get involved with the game and you miss some stuff in chat. And I don't like those ones that talk to you. That would be a little too distracting for me and for you guys. I think it's a great device and it serves a purpose, but just for me right now, it doesn't serve a purpose. But it might in the future. We'll see. Whoa, hello. Straw Harvest add-on pack, I believe is the official name of it. Oh, look at that. He spun me out. He Dale Earnhardted me there. He Dale Earnhardted me, spun me out. I was getting ready to go into turn 2 or turn 1 and he spun me out. He looked like Ernie Irvin over there, just tapping that rear bumper and said, "Shwoop." Yeah, he spun me out, guys. Did you see that? All right, I'll tell you what, Swede, real quick, I'm going to just grab some straw in this, and I want to see. You have straw? Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, put a little bit. Put a little bit on the ground. Where you is? There you go. Yeah, just dump a tiny bit on the ground. Yeah, turn around. Yeah, just dump a little bit right there on the ground. I'll pick it up. Well, no, I got to pick it up from the ground with the device. Now, I wonder, unfold. Holy crap. Okay. Lower pickup. Turn on. That is a nice pyramid. That looks real good right there. Whew, this thing runs slow backwards. Of course, having that down doesn't help. No, still the same. Takes a lot of power to run this thing. Did you put the molasses in? Well, I told it to do it automatically. My assumption is it's doing it because it said there were pellets in there. Now, you can do it manually, but I didn't want to do that yet until we, know that this thing works proper. Because then we could potentially do it manually if we wanted, right? Yeah, there we go. That's picking that up real nice. Yeah, so there's, yep, there's all the pellets. That's cool. Oh, you've been sick, Jinx? Sorry about that, bro. Okay, so here, let me put this on the ground, sweet. Take this out of this. Well, you can't put it in the bin. Love you too, bud. Oh, in here. Gotcha. So we're going to see if this takes straw and will make the... No. Cannot be performed here. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to empty this on the ground. You pick this up and then we're going to offload the pellets into this shovel. Gotcha. I'll dump this in here. And we'll fill that up. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I'll let you grab that. Yeah, so basically what I'm thinking is they allow you the opportunity to work with bales if you want, or to pull directly from the field, which is what that piece that Swede has. That you can just go right out to the field and suck it up, take the pellets, offload them, and then those bins in there are for if you have overflow. Now, Jinx, I forget, didn't this work automatically last year or in 19 where that shovel that's on the crane would actually automatically pick up stuff and load it? Right? Didn't me and you sometimes have to go in and there was like freaking pallets stacked up because it just kept running, right? Oh, I thought it on 19, I thought it was automatic. Okay. Well, we'll see. Let's see what happens. Right. As the tipper was full. Right. Gotcha. Gotcha. They do have two different barns, yes. The other one's like a heating plant or something. Yeah. The hay. Hmm. Let me get a save here. Oh, why'd that turn off? And let me see what they have that you can sell. Hay pellets or straw pellets. Oh, okay. The hay pellets sell for a little bit more, too. All right. Yeah. So, Goober, I would put it in a line. I wanted to see. I don't think you're going to be able to offload it like that, Sweet. There's a conveyor belt on the side. Yeah, I was going to put it in the line, but I didn't want them to fill up. I wanted to see how it was going to work first. Yeah, so what we have to do is we have to open the conveyor belt. Yeah. And we'll have to pump it in that way. There you go. All right, so let's see. So now there you go. Boom. Yep. There goes the bag. And now it should go over here and start to palletize, right? It'll grab 3 bags. And then it's going to push that forward onto the pallets. Actually, it's going to make 9, I think, right? Square, 9 square. Oh, it did 5. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There we go. And then it alternates. So it does the set. Well, yeah, it puts 7 together, but then it puts the 5. So it leaves the 2 on this conveyor. And then that's just going to rotate like that. Okay. So I'll let you guys watch this all the way through. So I'll tell you what. Let's empty out what's in the auger wagon. Right? We'll make a line. Yes. I didn't have to hit no buttons or nothing, Jinx. Yep. pellets. Right. Yep. There we go. So now it does give you a purpose to make a grass field, because the hay pellets, if you see here, they sell for more. So if you're looking for higher, sell, you can do that with a grass field. So that would be pretty good. Yeah. I like that idea. At least now we know what we can do. So we'll get all the straw and we'll do a whole thing of straw, but then we could switch a field over at some point. Yeah. And we don't have to keep replanting. Now, to be fair, too, you can make bales if you want. Let's see if it palletizes now, or if it wraps it. Nope, it's going to go a little taller. That's a good sized pallet. So I hope you guys got to see all that. We made it pretty quickly. We didn't have to do a whole. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oop, oop. Get out the way, crew. Oh, look at that, Jinx. It's not wrapping it this time. Oh, it doesn't auto wrap. Okay. Gotcha. All right. That's what I thought, too. Now, I wonder, can you pick it up? Nah, too heavy. Okay. Yep. So then, what's that? Yeah. There we go. So see, pretty user-friendly, guys. This is what I want in FS25, but I want it like this for everything that you do. Like, we should see this for flour. We should see this for cake. Yeah, the wood pallet for the wood pallets. Yeah, we have that on here. We didn't put it in yet. I just downloaded it. Swede sent me the picture this morning. So we're going to use that one at some point too. And if I remember correctly, this will hold 3 pallets and then it shuts down production until you move them. At least we hope. Oh God, I'm caved in over here. Help! Help! Hey, Goober. Swede did what you said. Except he boxed me in. Well, we got a flood that came through and washed everything up over here on our farm. We better call the insurance company. All right. Okay, so what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get a trailer for just this machine here so we can offload and dump into that hopper. I think that would be because normally this would be out in the field, right? And we would want to offload. So we're going to need something that's going to have a rear. Oh, God. That was a good one, Jinx. Holy crap. Man, that sounded yeah, he brought that down from that was like what's his name? What was that singer? That Lou Rawls, and whoo, he brought that one from way down yonder. All right, so what we want is we He's like, crew, shut up, man. I was trying. I was trying. Wasn't thinking it would be that close. Yeah, I know. Me either, Goober. So, yeah, what we can do is, let's see. Do we have an auger wagon that has a rear offload or a small? Like, I don't think these guys do. That's middle. What's this one? Yeah. Yeah, it was almost like one of those floor scale looking things. You can. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. How would we want to? We could run a belt. I mean, we are, to be fair, we're going against what they intended, right? So technically, the the we could, yeah. I mean, we could, yeah, yeah, yeah. We can get. I mean, we could fill these things up with pellets and then put a two conveyor belts right here, and then have that angled one go to the thing there too. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to think from the field. From the field, it probably would be better just to fill up these bins here. But see, these aren't really meant, like, I would like to use this one, but I don't know if that stuff's going to pour out on the side there. So we'll let Swede just fill this hopper up. Cool. Gotcha. Give me one of them Pop-Tarts. Oh, no, the other one. I need a snack. What? Yeah, for right now, let's see. How much does this show us a fill? 78%. Yeah, it's 92%. So I noticed this happened last year too, where it would show pouring through the bottom. All right, that's 100% full, according to this. Okay. All right, so with the money we have, we need to think. You haven't tried the straw pack yet? I got you. So what we need to do is figure out to just clean up this mess right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the pellets, and then we're going to fill these bins with the pellets. Okay? So what I'm thinking, yeah, what I'm thinking is pick up the straw, make the pellets, and then bring the conveyor in here, and we're going to put these two bins, we're going to fill up with the pellets, right? And then we're going to see, yeah, now this here has 3 pallets that are on here. Production, we will, yeah. I want to see where it stops. If it stops, if it's going to do 2 more pallets, and if it's going to leave them on the rail there. I'm curious as to what it's going to do. Oh, it halted. It halted. Yep, see it? It stopped. So it did probably like 2/3 of the next pallet, and it's finished. So that's good. Okay. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to figure out what we're going to try and figure out now what we're going to do as far as I think the best way to go is to what's that? Okay. Suck it back up. Yep. Actually, I'll grab the other big tractor. There you go. All right, Swede's gonna pull that straw. Any little bits on the ground I'll pick up with this thing if you leave it. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Interesting. Man, it wouldn't let me drive. Isn't that wild? It won't let me drive with that in the down position. JB Weld, what's up, brother? I did, yeah. JB, how are you, sir? Yeah, like I can move here, and then, well, that's what I'm trying, but it won't let me. No, I know, I'm trying to get this little bit that's inside. See, look, I'm in full reverse right now, and it won't move. And I'm full forward, and it won't move. But when I pick this up, then it moves. That's weird. Let me try and get that line. I wonder if it's because it was inside there. It's been a while for sure, JB. Hope you're doing good. Happy New Year to you. I know it's well past New Year's, but I don't think we've seen you in that long. Yeah, look. There we go. It's creeping. It's creeping. Okay, so it may have been because it was inside the facility is why I wouldn't let it move. Although, man, that thing struggles to move, doesn't it? My goodness. All right, is that inside clear? Okay. You could scoop up, go to your left there against the wall. You'll see a little pile. So let's see. Pipe in, turn on pellet. And let's see. Yep. Yeah, there we go. So it'll let us offload there, and then we can push those in to the thing there. Omega Dongerman, yo, what's up, bro? Bezos Farm. Awesome magic. Okay. All right, so dump that on the grass in a line and scoop it up. Yeah, so what we'll do is this will be used in the field, and we'll get a trailer that we'll be able to rear offload. We can offload it into the bins and into the hopper. And then once the bins are full, we'll then be able to potentially set up a conveyor system if we wanted to. Now, I would say it's better to do the hay instead. This way, you only have to work the grass when you need it, right? I think that would be a better situation. What's that? The Yeah, that truck. Yeah. Yeah, it was the truck. It looks like our spreader, but it had the dumper in the back. That's the one you're thinking of, right? How much is in there? That's 9,000. Could we? With this. Standard. This has the power push from the back. Let's grab this. Let's grab that. Alright, let's see. Make sure this clears it. This one at least won't tilt from front to back. This one has the power push slide. So just the rear hatch opens up. But I do like the idea of grabbing that small truck with the thing. That might help us out a lot. I got to go sell that flour, I think, too, get some of his money back. Because there's a boatload of flour we got to offload at some point, too. I hope you folks that have been watching, you have a good idea now how that thing works. It works pretty good. Oh, you know what I forgot to see is where the sell point is for the pellets. Let's see where it sells at. If that's automatic. Yeah, Lone Star. Okay. So we can sell it at anything on the map too, so that's good. But yeah, see the difference of the straw, 199, and we're at 272, 262 on the hay. So for some reason, the hay pellets are better cost-wise. Hey, what's up, bud? How you doing? How was your day? That's cool. Can you do me a favor? In the kitchen, can you see if Dominica made coffee? In the auger? Okay. Get that door. Hmm? Okay. Controller went a little haywire there. Can you guys hear me? Test, test. Can you hear me, Mr. Swede? All right. Yeah, that controller went bonkers, didn't it? There we go. All right, cool. Okay. So, let's see. All right, let's offload what you got in there, Swede, in here. Hopefully. Hopefully that'll put the pipe out, and I'm going to go to the pipe. There you go. Yeah, well, it's lower. That's what I wanted to see. What requirements and limits. Yeah, but I'm trying to look at it from the field, right? So if I can get this wagon, you know, take that top piece off, then it would be perfect. But of course, we'll hold less, but, you know, that's okay. Yeah. So let's see. Now will this clear? I think it's got enough clearance. How you making out, Jinx? Alright, so that's good there. Yeah, see that tip side? Look at that. That was perfect. That tip side back right there. That did that perfect. Right up against the back part. Yeah, that works good. Okay. So, yeah, collect that. Keep dumping it in the auger wagon. And then what we would do, potentially, would be to park that auger wagon on the side of the facility and have the yeah, the only problem with that would be having to remove the pallets. That would be the only issue. If that pallet thing was on the other side, it'd be great. But, well, I'll tell you what. So if we were to park the auger wagon here with the spout sticking out inside here, we could then have a the pipe that would lead to the hopper and then leave this door open. Yeah. So that's something we'll be able to try. Okay. All right, I'm going to step away, guys. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. My mom's got her nurse here today, so they needed to go over a couple things. You still there, Swede? Can you hear me? Test, test, 1, 2. I hear. Oh, there goes Jinx. All right, Swede must have walked away. Let me fill this up then. Let's get this going. No? Lift. Pick up. This thing. Why doesn't this want to move? Oh, there goes Swede. Turn off. Pipe in. Lower. Turn on. This. Lift. Turn off. All right, that should be everything, I think, Swede. Yeah, pull up. There you go. Stay right there. Stay right there. Okay. Zero, what's up, Zero? How are you, sir? Yeah, that pusher, that's one of the better ones to use for this. I think if you guys are Smart Alex 6'4" coming in with the resub. What's up, Smart? How you doing, brother? Allows you a little bit more control. You don't have to worry about anything above you. Good, how you been? We've been pretty good, brother. Let me get you, thank you for that 6 months in a row, too, Smart Alec, man. It really means a lot to me, brother. Thank you. Mrs. Cruz says hello to everybody. Is that empty, Swede? The auger wagon? All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Very cool. So let's take a peek here. Yeah, I mean, look at that, right? It tucks it in there pretty good. That's not bad. So what you could do in theory is you take your harvest, fill these bins up in here, and then you pull from it and make your pallets when the sale prices peak. Really. I mean, that's what I would probably do. I would make a grass field, leave that grass field dedicated for hay. So cut it, drop it, don't swath it, ted it. Bring the pellet maker. You know, this guy over here that we got, this pellet maker. Scoop up your hay. Don't make too big a field. Scoop it up, load it into a wagon. Bring the wagon back here, a push belt wagon like that one. And then just load up your bins. You could even just load up these two if you wanted. And then as you need the pellets, you pick them up with a, front loader or the bucket above on the crane. Fill this up and then just run your pallets. And that's it. You know what I mean? Just load your pallets, bring your pallets out here, load them up on a, I don't know if they'll work with an auto load or not. We haven't tried that. But load them up and sell them. That's it. Right? Yeah, there you go. Come in, just scoop it. You probably, let's see how much that, well, you won't be able to tell yet because I think that's full already. How many liters does that hold for a full bucket? Yeah, it's full. And it won't, hold on, there we go. Straw pellet 4, so it holds probably about 5,000 liters in the hopper. So you get a bucket that holds, probably won't find a 5,000 liter bucket. It's probably going to be like 6. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's the simplest way to do it. This here is very expensive. It's about 300,000. So I don't know how much a pallet gives us yet, but we would have to we'd have to do the math on it. But yeah, I mean that's let's see how much. Oops. So how much is it? So it's the same price for the baler. And then you're going to need this attachment. Actually, no, you know what? For yeah, and then you're going to need this here, which you'd have to do. Yeah, see, that's going to take. Yeah, you're going to have to. Well, no, that won't attach to this because this already makes the pellets, right? So, so you're saying that shredder is going to attach to the side of this right here? All right, do it up. So if we do the bales, yeah, yeah. But is that more effective though? Hmm. Yeah, it'll give you the 3 bales in the back. Hmm. All right. Well, we'll have to see what. First thing we'll have to do is sell the pallet to see how much we get for a pallet. Because you're to do to do all of it, you're looking at almost $700,000, not including the cost of the building, which is 175. So you're in almost a little over three-quarters of $1 million. The I like the idea of. I would like to see how it would work with the hay, just picking it up. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I had to sign off on all the stuff for the nurse, so. Okay. All right, so go ahead. In the silo? I don't know where here is. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we can. I don't want to do that just yet. Like, I want to finish up. Go ahead. Well, what I want to do is we have all the straw, so I'd rather take the straw that we have. Like, I turned off the straw swath because the straw is, grass or hay is more money. But what I want to do now would be to just collect the straw, turn it into pellets, fill this facility up, and then have it function and work it like it was a legit facility that would be working, right? So what we'll do is we'll bring the auger out to collect the pellets, and then the pellets will be moved from the field to the facility with the other trailer. And then at least we'll get all the straw off the field. And then we'll have to finish the pellets. And then once all the pellets are made and sold, then we can cut some grass and, kind of go from it that way. So I'll bring the auger wagon. Because it's one of those things where we have to see cost-wise, too, if it's going to be effective. Yeah, now the grass field will be the easiest scenario with the hay, because the grass, once you seed it, it's done, right? So I only care, since it's for the challenge, are we going to make enough money? Like right now, if we were to do everything, we're out just under $1 million. So how long does it take for us to make that million back and then start to see a profit? Versus us putting time and energy into something else, right? Yeah. Like, is it more cost effective to have a grass field and make silage bales? Right? Right. That's what I think too. Okay, fair enough. So I think, I think the time that it would take for us to do what we need to do, even though it's a cool concept and I like it, I think it's more, that's something that would be better for like a small farm that, you're going to play like a standard playthrough. You know what I'm saying? I think that would work better for what we're doing for the challenge. Like I said, ideally, I'd rather just make silage bales and sell silage bales. Yeah. And our return of investment, I think, would be more. Okay. All right. I mean, that's why we do it. Figure out what we like, what we don't like. So we're going to sell that. Yep. We're going to get rid of this trailer. Mm-hmm. All right. You got those coming out. Now, let's take a look. How much does this make? When you scoop that up, how much does it tell you is in there? 2,000 liters. So, yeah, I mean, that's not going to. What's that? 400 bucks a pallet? Is that accurate? Is that accurate? 400 bucks a pallet, right? 200 bucks per 1,000 liters, right? We have 2,000 liters, that'd be $400. So 400 bucks every pallet. Yeah, I mean 400 bucks a pallet. I'd have to sell 1,000 pallets just to make the money back for 2 pieces of equipment, right? Yeah, I mean I'm getting slightly better pricing. Well, actually at Lone Star Bales, I'm getting 150 bucks more for bales for silage. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I just sell that thing straight away, it'll probably stop all the production and all will be gone. So it left the pellets behind. That's awesome. Yeah. Is Jink still with us? Okay. What up, brother? Yeah, let me see if it'll. We'll just bulk sell it. Yep. There you go. Yep. All right. How much is in there? Cool. Yeah, the straw will leave in the whatchamacallit. Yeah, in the silo. All right. Um all right, so we're going to have to get these pallets on a flatbed and sell them. Okay. I'll worry about that. See what I can do. I mean, it's a great idea. I like the concept. I like the way it works, right? That's what we want, the factory looking stuff. But for what we're doing, it's not going to be effective. Yeah, let me sell these bales or these pallets. I want to get some money back. Man, can you imagine us doing silage bales on that big field? Oh, yeah. Let's see. This goes over here. All right. Let's start selling this off. Now, I imagine the other one is the same. It just does it with wood chips. Have you tried that one yet, Jinx? The wood one? 34. So between yesterday and today so far, that's about 300. Get out of here. Get out of here, Joe. Tony Miff coming in with the raid. I was just talking about you over the weekend too, Tony. Man, I haven't been able to get in your streams in such a while, bro. I really do appreciate you coming out with that raid. Big Joe Diesel. Faber, yo. Gaming, what's up, brother? Faber, how are you, pal? Joe Anders in the house. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Doing good, man. We just got done testing out the straw harvest add-on. So that was Big Joe Diesel, thank you for that follow, brother. Much appreciated. Yo, Blind, what's up, cuz? First time chat. How you doing, man? Thank you very much for coming in. Hey, Tony, I really do appreciate that raid, bro. It really means a ton to me. Still need some work. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, Joe, as far as for us, it did work pretty simple. Uncle Henry, yo, what's up there, Uncle Henry? Like, we had straw, we dropped straw, we made the pellets. Hay is going to get you more money, but for us, for the challenge, it's just not going to be. Oh, I know, Joe. It might be this week. It might be this week. Mr. Vito told me he was going to go today or tomorrow to go. Everything's reset, factory. So it might ship out tomorrow or today or tomorrow. So, but yeah, I mean, we made the pellets. We put them in the hopper. It made the things. But for us, for the challenge, the cost, I mean, it's going to cost us about $800 and some thousand to get what we need. And then, you know, I'm making maybe what, $400 or $500 a pallet. It's just not going to be. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it just isn't going to work for us. I'd rather make silage bales and store them and then sell them, you know. But I like the concept of it. We played it last year too, or last iteration, I should say. Guys, welcome in, man. I really, again, I appreciate you coming out. And I hope you guys are doing absolutely incredible. Oh, yeah, I will. I actually will try that. What am I looking for? I wanted the other side. Well, I guess it's still going to take them, so it don't matter. But Tony, I really appreciate it, man. It means a ton to me. Right now, we're just getting all the flour out of here. That's been our first go. Has been getting all the flour done. We have a boatload of barley that we just made a brand new field. Yeah, so the challenge, Henry, every time I went on YouTube and I looked up the challenges, I would see everything for 1 billion. And I was like, I don't see anything for 1 trillion. So I guess we'll up it. Let's raise the bar up to 1 trillion. So I know it doesn't go to 1 trillion. I think it's just all nines. So once we get, what, 12 nines across the board there, then we'll be finished. But I figured, why not? You know, so we got the first 4 episodes are up on the YouTube channel, and you know, we're just gonna rock that out, and then we'll see what we do after that challenge is done. But we just started it. We're only in episode 5. Yeah, the all 9 challenge, right? That. Nah, you don't want to collect that, do you? Alright, we'll just wait till it keeps pulling from inside there. Come on. Come on. No? There we go. Only got 1 full row to go yet. Man, I remember on La Coronella, me and Jinx used to play, and we could get those sleds with the IT runners, and we could put the sled right in the spawn point, and it would load everything on the sled. And then we would just bring the IT runner over to the sled, pick it up, and take it out. He said the good times. Yeah, I know, right? Those IT runners were really good. Yeah. Come on, reload. There we go. Yo, N8 Richards, yeah. Oh my God. Thanks for the first time chat. And yeah, La Coronella. And I had an advantage with La Coronella the first time we played it because a lot of the stuff's in either Portuguese or Spanish. And I had Mr. Jinx who can speak that, so that helped us. Because I would look at the thing and I'd be like, what? Hey Jinx, what does da 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 mean? You remember that when we first played that map? Oh man, that was hilarious. So right now I'm going to go and sell off whatever we can pull out in flour. Mr. Swede's picking up the straw that we have. We have 2 fields of wheat that are almost finished, and we have 1 field of barley that's going to be almost finished. So we're going to have plenty of grain. The factory will hold 500,000 liters. I'm working on 50,000 silage bales produced solo play challenge. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome, Big Joe. Now, what map are you running that on? And did you basically just make every field grass? Now, if anybody wants to be a part of our Discord too, !Discord. And you can get me anywhere too, Steam, !Steam, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, you know, whatever. Just put an exclamation point in front of it. You'll be able to find us. Two fields at the farm are done. Cool. Just right in the silo. Yeah, right in the... Yo, Blue Dog, what's up, man? How are you, Blue Dog? And you folks that are coming in and chit-chatting here, I'm going to hit you up with follows. If you guys stream, I'm definitely going to make sure we get out, check you guys out. If you don't, that's fine. Farmer Groot, yo, what's up? N8, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated, brother. So there we go. We got over 1 million liters of wheat. The oat is what we've used already at the factory. And I want to say we used something else too, but we got that from a contract. Barley is what we have. There we go. Another 34 grand in the bucket. Very rarely. I got you, Blue Dog. That's fair. No worries, bro. Yeah, I don't care how much you stream. I just want to be able to support you the way you're supporting me. You know what I mean? What's been the biggest income that we've had so far? The silage. But to be fair, I mean, that's kind of like everybody's starting point for the most part, right? Not 100% of the time, but that's the best situation. Like we had, 3 fields of grass. I mean, we were pulling, what was it? This field to the right here, that's a field of ours. I pulled 1.3 million liters of grass off of there. And then the 2 fields back at the farm, we were pulling about 1.5 to 1.6 off each of those. So, I mean, we were, we were goober. Yeah, exactly. And the grass, I mean, it works out real well. But for the challenge, I didn't want to just run the one product, right? I wanted to try and get everything involved. So we're going to do productions, but we're only allowed to do the first production. So for the grass, you can only do silage, no TMR or anything. For the grain, we can only do flour, no bread, no cakes, no animals. We're not doing any animals. It's pretty much just going to be all product. And if we use productions, it's only going to be the first stage. So for sugar, beet, sugar cane, we can only do sugar itself. For cotton, we're only going to be allowed to do the fabric, right? We can't make clothes, we can only do fabric, right? So that's how that's going to work. Right, so if we were going to do canola, we can do canola oil. Yeah, exactly. So stuff like that, right? That if we do productions for all the crops and stuff, that's how that would work. No, N8, I haven't tried La Coronella on 22 yet, but I heard it's actually better than 19. Is that fair to say? I haven't. I actually downloaded it, went on the map, and then I forget what came up, and then I never got back on it again. But I would like to play that map again. That was a fun map. And I actually like playing that map, believe it or not, from like a rough start. Where you have like no money and you have to really rough it, right? It's very underrated map. So you have played it and you like it? Got him. Awesome goober. I tried it. It was a bit construction heavy for me. It would be fun with friends, but solo, I like doing grain and okay, I got you. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, and hopefully with so for those of you that kind of see us talking back and forth about the PC and stuff, the PC that I have is very antiquated. I got like a 2 gig graphics card, which if I wanted to stream solitaire would be like problematic, you know. So a good friend of ours that's on our Crusader stream team, he actually just built a brand new computer for himself. And the one that he built just maybe like 6 months ago, he's going to give to me. Because he knows I've been looking to do the PC thing, and I just can't afford to, I got 8 people at my house that we take care of and look after, and I just can't, spend $1,500 or so on a PC. So he said he would send it to me. I'm going to pay for the shipping to get it here, and it may be this week. So if we can get on, I'm not going to try to jump right in too heavy on some stuff, but we're gonna look to expand, what we do and how we do things, and maybe I can learn how to do some editing for YouTube to make, the videos there a little bit better. So, see, now that's flour. Antiquated like me. That's true, Uncle Henry. Very true. Uncle, I don't know if we got a shout out for you. Let me just make sure. We're going to get another one here for you. Sometimes in all the mess here, you can miss some folks. Oh, yeah, my bad, sweet. Yeah, if I missed anybody, I do apologize. Just send me a whisper if you want. Farmer Groot, let's see. I don't know if we got Farmer Groot. Yeah, I try to shout out everybody, whether you stream or not, just as a way of saying thank you. I really appreciate everybody. When you guys come out, man, I mean, and a lot of you guys, you stream, you know what it's about. Try to help out where we can. I've been really busy with a lot of IRL stuff, so I haven't been able to get out. I mean, I used to be. Which. All right, so hold on. So there's straw in here? No. Okay. So I'm not sure what you need me to do. Hey, what's up, Queen? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me get rid of these pallets. No, yeah, definitely, Goop. Yep. I'm not sure either, brother. That's why I say, if you didn't see it, let me know. Let me, let, all right, let me, oh, no, Goober, look. So, for me on this channel, me, my moderators, anybody that's in, we try to give everybody a shout out, even if you don't stream. It's just our way of saying thank you for coming in. I didn't used to do that, but you know, we kind of felt like why not? And there's been some examples of folks who don't stream that eventually decide to. Like a perfect example is Jinx, who's in the headset with me, and my missus, right? They didn't stream. I've known Jinx pretty soon. It might be 4 years. 3 of those 4 years, he didn't stream. But every time when I would pop on in the morning, boom, he was in there. Hello, hey crew, what's going on? And then we started playing games together. And he would then bounce in other people's streams after he got to know people, saw people I was raiding into, people that he already knew. And then he started getting a bunch of follows. And then all of a sudden he said, you know what? I think I'm going to try and stream. And he had like what? What was it, Jinx? 200 and some? He had like over 150 followers before he even pressed go live. My missus, she became a moderator for a lot of people, and especially like folks on our team. And she wound up with, what did you have, babe? About the same thing, like almost 200, right? So she had, just like Jinx, 150 to 200 and some followers before they even hit go live. So, they were able to get their affiliate very quickly, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You and the missus, I think, were the fastest with, yo, so and so is going to be going live. They're streaming. Let's go over there. But that's what kind of made the team too. That's why I went ahead with everybody else and we created the team, was to help new folks try and get affiliate, get them involved with a community. Maybe they don't know some people. Maybe they feel like they can't do anything. We even set it up where myself and Jinx, we're on the Xbox, and we didn't know how to do overlays, but we have, Jinx's wife came across this thing called Canva one day, mentioned it to Jinx. He told me. So we even help people. If you don't have an overlay, we'll make an overlay for you. If you're on Xbox and you don't know how to set it up through extensions, we'll help you. So, it's been really, it's been a lot of fun, and we've been able to help some folks, and it's been pretty cool. And I just appreciate, you guys coming in. Yeah, now Jinx has got a cap card. We have folks using Lightstream, so yeah, exactly, right, Joe? Yep. Yeah, and that's all we want to do is just help people grow the community, build on relationships if you can. Not everybody's going to connect with everybody, right? But if you find, a couple people that you connect with and you have a good time, I mean, you can't beat it. Do we have a flatbed at all? Any kind of flatbed other than the low loader? Oh, yeah, the mini PC's working for you? Okay. Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's what we want. Get that thing going. And now, are you playing World of Warships on there? Is that running good on there? Okay. Oh, nice. Phasmophobia, no kidding. Oh, nice. And you've tried that, right, already? Okay. Okay. For what we love, game sharing. Yep, exactly. That's right, Big. That's it, Diesel. And, once I get on the PC, I mean, like, I've been jonesing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, I think Swede, do you have your voice included, Jinx, or no? Gotcha. It did, wait, really? Let me see. Because I could have swore I allowed it. Let me check. Oh, there we go. You know what I think happened? No, you know what I think happened? No, you know what happened? I think when I went to turn it on, I then tried to invite you, Swede, into the party. That was just as I started the party. And I bet you I pulled out of the thing before it turned it on. Thanks for that, Gaming. I appreciate it. No, you know what I thought you were saying? I thought you were talking about yourself, that you weren't including yourself. So I misunderstood you. It's all good. Won't be the last time. Certainly ain't the first time. Yeah, let's get the party started now, right?
Hello, guys.
So all those people that came in with the raid, they were probably like, yo, this dude's crazy, man. He's talking to himself. And
Yep.
Goober says I should always pull out. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, depending on what you want to have going forward in life, I guess, right?
That depends on what you want to pull out, too.
That's right. Yeah. But yeah, no, I really appreciate all you guys coming out.
Queen.
And
how are you, my darling?
oh, Dab is like, wait, you weren't talking? Oh man, unfollow. I thought I found the guy who talked to himself every day. Dab is like, I'm out. There's no fun in it now.
Yeah.
He's like, I like that crew, and he's just, blah, 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 and there's nobody else on the other end. I love it.
I love that. That'd be a good racing queen. Make me happy.
Finally an equal. Yeah, there you go, Dab. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and even folks like, Tony Miff. I've known Tony Miff, 4 years now? At least 4 years, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Joe Anders I met. Joe's been fantastic help. Great person. Really tries to get out there and, connect people.
Bumblebee!
What's
How
up,
you doing,
Bumblebee?
man?
See, now Bumblebee's supposed to be an auto shout out too, and it didn't happen. That Fossabot
He isn't there
sometimes.
so often, so they forget.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because I cop. Well, yeah, you know what's weird, Jinx? I don't type in any of the names. I just copy and paste it from Twitch. Yeah.
Yep.
But yet, I have at least 3 or 4 people that don't get it. Yeah, maybe there's like one little thing that's got to get adjusted. But yeah, it's great to
Is
see you
that
guys.
bad they have a
Bumblebee,
racing
hope you're
queen?
doing well. But yeah, I got so many things I want to do once this PC thing gets solidified, guys. Like I've been jonesing to play out of ore. Every time I watch that game, I want to go outside and just like pick up a shovel, start digging a hole in my backyard just to get the
Hot diggity
gratification.
dog.
I do, man. It's like it's such a cool game to watch and chill with, and a lot of the folks out there have been playing it, and it's been really fun. Yeah, digging up bones, right? And then I was watching. Oh, hey, gaming, you still here? So I was watching Game Enjoy's YouTube channel yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday or Saturday. And he was doing a complete. If you want to learn how to properly do your course play, if you guys are on PC and you're struggling with your course play, you got to go check out Gaming Joy's channel. He's got a very detailed. Like, I'll be honest with you, because I've never used it, every time I would hear people talk about, course play, I'd be like, it's just a glorified worker, right? But when you watch what he does and the detail that he gives you so it's easy to understand, it's like, man, I'm going to put some time and effort into making sure when I can play on the PC that we're gonna look at that and try to use that to its fullest ability for what I want to use it for, right? But it definitely made it seem a little more user friendly than it may appear, right? Oh, nice. Bumblebee, what's up, B? So, yeah, I mean, if you're looking into
Hey,
doing some stuff, go
Speedy, how
check
you
that out
doing?
because you will, it's real user friendly, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's good to hear, B.
All right, strap them in, and let's see, where was this selling? Might be the same place too. Yeah, like this kind of stuff, I would love to do this kind of stuff, but with like a standard playthrough where we're let's see, Lone Star. We can go to Lone Star. That's right back at the shop. Um, and maybe if you have like 4 people playing, have 2 people out in the field picking up the hay, making the pellets, another person or 2 hauling it, person inside, making sure the hopper's full and moving the stuff. Like Jinx and I had that going one time, just the 2 of us. Oh my God, what was the name of that map, Jinx? Uh, oh man, I can't remember the name of that map now. It was a pretty cool map too. Darn, I can't remember. But Yeah, we had a nice setup. It was like the entranceway to the farm was this rustic fence. You went right across the middle, and then we broke down the right side and the left side. We made sloped. It was like a sloped ramp, and then it led down to the pallet, the straw harvest add-on thing. And yeah, Jinx was killing it with the pallets. He was just, you know, pulling pallets left and right, stacking them, and as separate videos if there's enough interest. Yeah, the Comlands. You know, it's funny too, Gaming Joy. When I was looking at that, I've never actually played on Comlands. I got to check out Comlands because I like that that has like a little more like hills and valleys, and it's not just flat, right? Because we've done construction. We did what was that map that we did the other challenge on? Western Wilds, right? Um, and No Man's Land. So Comlands is the only one I haven't done yet. Oh, wait a second. This isn't Lone Star. Lone Star is over here. But yeah, I'll have to try Comlands. Yeah, so I was about right, sweet. $400 a pallet. You guys still there? Can you hear me?
Too much work.
Cool. Okay, no worries. Play on non-flat. I'd never play on this map unless it was an MP to help. Yep. Yeah, no,
This map is not flat.
that's why you do the different ones, right? Scooter, yo, what's up, Scooter? Hey, I missed Scooter's follow. Hold on. What's up, brother? Let me send him a whisper. Let's see. Do I need this trailer? I don't think I need this trailer anymore, do I? All the pallets are done. I'm just going to sell bulk now. I don't need any of this, really. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And I can get rid of the tractor, too. Okay. How you making out with the barley? Is
So
that
good.
okay? I'm good. I actually found you on YouTube and was able to get on your stream. Oh, cool, Scooter. Scooter, thank you very much. Thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for hitting us up over at YouTube too, and I hope you guys are enjoying the videos there. You know, I'm a novice when it comes to that stuff. There's a lot of videos up, and most of them are just, you know, the pullover from Twitch. But I really do appreciate it, Scooter. Thank you, man. Start this challenge on Alma. Go for it, Groot. Yeah, man. Do it up. Yeah, do it, man. I'll come over and check it out. See you streaming. Why not, right? Okay. Let's see. Are you on the big field?
Correct.
All right. Oh, we only got one row left to harvest.
Yeah, and
Nice.
you have a behind me is a mist thing too.
Okay. And are you in the auger wagon?
Yep, I'm collecting straw.
Yeah, it will be tough with no animals. Oh yeah, for sure, Groot. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go buy another auger wagon.
I have just 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's done.
And we're doing 1.5. Oh yeah, absolutely. that'd be that'd be awesome. Now here's the next thing. So you know what we'll do? See, I wish straw wasn't so cheap, but I don't know. Maybe every little bit will count, right? I'm just trying to think if it's valuable to pick the straw and sell it for the next time we do that field. All right, I'm coming with another auger wagon there, sweet.
Roger that.
But yeah, Groot, if you're going to do that, bro, let me know in the Discord or a whisper. I'd like to come out and you know when I see you streaming, pop in, hang with you. Now, to be fair, you can manage it with just animals too if you wanted, right? Like you could do the challenge and have it where the challenge is only with, sheep, let's say, right? Or it's only with cows or with pigs or, you know, whatever you wanted to do. If you like, since you like using the animals, just we've done so many things with animals, it was like, let's just do something with crop. Actually, let's see. How much? Do we have barley in the silo already? We do, 1.2. All right, I'll tell you what. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the barley and I'm going to bring that over to the flour factory. And then I'll come back and I'll get the combine. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, you can kind of craft it, any way you want. You know what I mean? Or, yeah, it's all animals, no productions, right? Yeah, absolutely. Now, you guys make sure you stay tuned too, because when this challenge is done, we already have another challenge lined up. Now, it'll depend on how long this takes and, you know, what 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 other suggestions come down the line. But um, we have another challenge lined up that's going to be. Whew, I won't mention anything yet. I'll wait until we get toward closer to the end of this challenge, and then we'll start to talk about that other
Hush,
one.
little baby.
Yeah, we'll start to talk about that one, and oh my. I may even have to do a test on a map beforehand just to make sure that it'll work the way we want it to. What was that? Yeah, it's going to be a doozy.
Yep. Leave it at there.
Oh yeah.
Don't say no
Yep.
more.
Now we'll tease it as once we get to the end, toward the end of this one.
Seal
It's
the
in the
pie
vault.
hole.
It's in the vault.
Seal the deal.
To be fair, though, I do think it came up in the first stream. I think. I forget.
Mm,
I forget now if it did. But yeah, we'll
hush, little baby.
yeah, we'll keep it on the low until, like I said, we get closer. This way, it'll at least give me time to test it, because then I'd hate to start it off and then it doesn't work and it's like, okay, what do we do now? Any
Wah,
ideas?
wah, wah. Yeah.
Any
You do
ideas?
some logging.
Yeah, we'll throw some logs around.
Hmm.
We'll have to bring Queen on there for you so she can
Yeah,
show you how the
that
logging
would.
gets done.
Yeah, that would
Right,
be
sweet?
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Well, I'll if she can come and help me. My little queen.
Yeah, see, she's like, I got you with that one. You want a
Mhm.
log stuck up in the other trees? I got you.
Yep. I love having Racing Queen to do some logging with me. Yeah, right, honey.
Yeah, because I don't think we have any barley in here, do we? No. So we'll get, I think it's 500,000 we can fit in there, so we'll fill this up to 500.
I'm almost done.
Done the collecting? Cool.
With the harvester. I
Okay.
take the last, and
And
I'm
the
gonna
straw,
take
you
that
can
he
keep
made.
the straw in the auger wagon. I'll probably just
Yeah.
sell it outright. I'll take a look at what we get for the straw total. I
Mhm.
mean, it might be worth it. But I definitely want us to, at some point, get silage bales, add that to the mix.
Yeah.
We still have sugar that we're going to be doing. Right now, it's just building that money up.
If that's more profit, I can take it, but it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It
Yeah, right
shouldn't
now,
be
we just want to
time
get the...
consuming.
Yeah, we just want to get the money up, get the
Yep.
productions. Like, we know we're doing the flour. We're going to do sugar,
This field you
fabric.
can have this if you want.
What do you got?
I have about
Now, is that the auger with the straw?
Yep. No,
Okay.
it's the harvester.
The harvester? Gotcha.
Hmm.
Oops. Sorry. Don't mean to get you guys dizzy. Mrs. Crew's in the house. What's up, Mrs. Crew? How are you, baby? I got you, Groot. You're going to have to pucker up here in a second, babe.
Do you want it in the silo or in your auger wagon?
If you need the auger wagon, then just put it in the silo.
No,
If you
I
don't,
don't think.
just leave it and I'll tow it.
Okay, I'll leave it for now and get back to work.
Not close enough. Thought I missed it. There we go. All right, pucker up, toots. Mwah. All right, there we go. And just for some of you who are watching that may think, my God, this guy loves John Deere. I'm not a fan of John Deere. I don't hate John Deere, but we haven't really used John Deere much in like a full playthrough. I'm a Fendt fan, but I'll use any equipment. I just figured I would color things John Deere just because John Deere was, you know, the stuff that we were using so far. So for those of you that love John Deere, there you go. If you don't like John Deere, I do apologize. Mr. Vito came in the other day, said they would look better sitting in the lake.
Day at work. Have a racing queen.
Heading to work? All right, Queen, take care. Yeah, Big Vito is a non-fan, we should say. But yeah, I mean, I'll use Massey. Case, you like Case? There you go. Now, do you like Case just because you think they're cooler looking? You find them, like in real life, you think they're, like, what draws you to the Case? Like more choices, more, okay, gotcha. That's fair. So I started a new game save, and I did a John Deere save on Alma. Oh, no kidding.
What I
Nice,
like,
Groot. Komatsu?
Really? Come on.
Swede likes things that work. That's it. Period.
Mm-hmm.
End of discussion.
And had a lot of horsepower in it.
That's right.
And it's
Yeah,
going
Mr.
Zoom.
Swede. Mr. Swede's a big butt guy.
Yep, that's me.
He likes them big butters. In
I
fact,
should have a big butter to this field and plow it.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to get a big bud probably on here for Mr. Swede.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I not get rid of the shovel?
Nope. It's there. Front loaded tube.
Yep. I'm a Case New Holland guy. Okay. Bosses have had some. They're very nice. Yeah, New Hollands are nice. Oh, right. Okay, I gotcha. That's cool. Okay, so what do we have here, Mr. Swede? This is got barley.
Mm-hmm. The last from this field.
So I'm going to take this. We'll just put this in the silo then, since the production facility is full. So we'll offload. I want the cheapest cost that gets the job done. That's it, blinded. Or I'm sorry,
Mm-hmm.
not blinded. Blind in
if you
1981.
if you got time with the other auger, and I don't know if it can take all of it, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Yep.
I'm at 94% right now, so
Oh, okay, cool. It's Brent. Copy that. Let me get this put away. Well, and to
you
be
can
fair,
ride
guys,
along.
because of the challenge, we're not really. I'm not doing a whole lot with the whatchamacallit, sheds, and I'm just using the one shed that's over there, and I'm not even using it that much because we're just kind of going and grabbing what we need here. But I'll probably put some things away, not going too overboard. So you're on the big field, and you're
Yeah,
90 some percent full with the
96.
straw collection, right?
Yep,
All right. New
97.
farmer. No, I started from. Did we start new farmer or from scratch?
Yeah, we started from
I
scratch.
think it was from scratch. I forget now. Um, I can't answer that with 100% assurance on. I think it was from scratch. But what we did was I put so I got money to get 2 John Deere tractors, a mower, the front loader that you'll see here. So our initial setup,
Wait till I'm full.
yep, our initial setup was these 2 John Deere tractors, this one and the one Swede has, that front
Now I'm full. You
that
can
front
ride along.
forage header, and the auger wagon that Swede has, and a
Or do you
mower.
want to take the wagon with you?
Yeah, you detach it. I'll give you this one. Wait, that's full?
Yep.
Oh, wow. See, there's nothing in there for me visually. That's
Mm-hmm.
hilarious. There you go. And that's what we started with. I bought the farm that we're at and the one field. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me just put on cruise. So we bought this farm right here and this field, field 10. And that's all we had to start. I will say this, I don't know how farmers in the old days always worked on cabless tractors. Made me swap that with a cab. Oh, yeah, the bugs. Oh, dude, I guarantee you that the bugs, when you cut through there, man, would just be enough to, yeah, just make you go absolutely crazy. Oh, yeah.
Not so much, actually.
Yeah, that's just nuts. And you did it, right, Scoot? Yeah, you're saying you did it and you were about to just say, to hell with everybody, I'm gone.
I
yeah, I
have done
guess
it
it
too.
yeah, I guess it depends on where you are. No loans. No, so what we did was so I bought like I said, I
I
bought that
think you can see
equipment.
that on the money wise in the beginning.
Yeah, so I bought the equipment, the farm and the field, and then we left it at $100,000. And that was to cover, like fuel, seed, right, all that stuff. But then that was it. So we had the 2 John Deeres, the front forage attachment, the mower, and the auger wagon. Oh, I'm sorry. And one roller. We had this roller right here,
The bastard roller.
this Comax 10 right here.
That's your job, the rolling.
So that's what
I'm
we
not
had.
touching that again.
Anyone driving by probably thought I was crazy. Yeah, for sure, Scoot. Yeah, so that's what we started with. And then we, as we made the money from the silage, we would then upgrade. I mean, to be fair, we've probably already made about maybe like $4 million,
Yeah.
and we're almost at $1 million off of that still. So, the fields, getting the upgraded equipment. Plus, we took a loss from some stuff, like I bought the pellet
Contracts.
thing, right? Swede was doing a lot of contracts early on too. Yeah, and we did have the one loss with the one contract because it didn't work the way the other one worked on us. So,
Nope.
but it is what it is. We're cruising through.
Almost done.
Okay.
You can do a flirt on 11.
Okay. Um. Let's see. Let me get this windrower from over here. Oh yeah. No, you're not a KC fan. Now, are you a San Fran fan, or are you like I'm an Eagles fan, right? Born and raised in Philly. Um, I wanted to see KC win last night because I'm not a Niners fan. They spanked us this year, and yeah, I was like, nope, I don't want them. Even though KC beat us in the Super Bowl last year, I was like, nah, San Fran's on my list. And oh yeah, oh you live in Kansas? No kidding. And those fans are annoying. I got you. Okay. Let's see. So, all right. So, field 9, 10, and 5 through 8. Those are ours plus field 1. Oh, guess what? I forgot. You're a Cowboys fan? Oh, that's awesome. Lost to San Fran in the playoffs. Gotcha. Hey, look, you're allowed to cheer for whoever you want, right? I'm not. So, Scoot, I'll put it to you this way: I'm not a Philly fan who's, well, a real jerk. We'll put it that way, right? I'm the good kind of fan.
Just sometimes.
I'm the fan that's like, look, if you cheer for your Cowboys, that's good. You're allowed to have your team is allowed to be the Cowboys, right? I'll put it to you this way too, Scooter. I don't even let my kids go to the Eagles games because the fans are they're just nuts. They're certifiably nuts at the stadium. And I'm sure there's a great group of people at the stadium too. But when it comes to safety, you have to think of the fans that are just off their rocker. So, yeah, I don't. Mm-mm. Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's awesome. So I still own field number 4, which I bought to merge. Remember, I told you that's the stop signs and those traffic
Yeah.
signs are on that road.
Mm-hmm.
So I could potentially sell field 4 right now because we don't need it currently.
Okay.
we'll get back 313. So that's good. We could use that into something else if we need. All right, so fields are
This
done,
is
right?
done.
Everything's
Yeah, now
collected.
I'm done.
Okay. Oh yeah, and it's time for you to come off, right, Sweet?
Yep.
All right, brother. Hey, look, man, I appreciate your help today. We got a lot done, figured out a lot, and you have a great rest of your night, Sweet. Sleep well, be well,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna empty out this first.
Okay. So let's see. What do we want to do? Let's take a look at what the bale collectors are going to run us, because I would like to have a steady stream of doing silage bales, maybe.
If you can have all the equipment at the same time and do it in one go.
Right? Or is it easier to mud on the me? Or is it better to just do bulk? Uh no, you know what we have to do? We have to work on let's see, what could the next production situation be? Cotton, that's expensive. I don't think we can put the money into
Mm-hmm.
cotton just yet. Sugar cane, see, I don't think we can.
Potato or parsnips or beetroots.
Never get to see them be great, so I never get my hopes up. Oh, I got you, Scoot. Yeah, I mean, look, the last 2 years, you guys really looked like there was a good chance of, seeing something happen there, and it just, for whatever reason, it just didn't come to fruition. So I can feel for you, man. Look, I've been down those roads a lot. It ain't fun. So, oh, do we have anything on sale?
That we can do that's more important right now is prep the fields.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get them prepped up here. Um, I'm just trying to think of
Uh-oh.
what we were gonna really like work on next from a production standpoint. Let's see. So we need to what? Turn these into mulchers. So let's get these converted for mulching.
All right.
All right, Mr. Swede. Thank you so much for your time and efforts.
Yep. See
You
you.
sleep
Have a good
well.
one, Jinx.
Take it easy, brother. There goes Mr. Swede.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I think Groot's a Packers fan, right? You're talking about Love, your new quarterback there, Groot? Yeah, he's got a lot to be proud about. He did real well. Wasn't easy doing what he did. Now, if they can build on that for next year, you know, take a look at what the weaknesses are. He'll have a whole off season to really take a look at things. So that should put him in a good spot. All right, let's see. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. What'd you discover? Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Sounds good. Hmm. Yeah, I guess yeah, I guess it's just going to come down to, are we able to make poplar and then just, make wood pellets and sell them for high value? 'Cause that's all it is wood chips, right? So we can plant a dedicated poplar field that, will take care of getting the poplar or the wood chips, but it's going to be about, same thing with it'll be the same thing as what we had here is making sure we get enough value in return. Yep. Yeah. Hmm. Yep. Yeah, as soon as we get some money back up again, we can test that out on stream so people can see it. We'll figure out if it's worth it for the challenge. It's worth it to run, right? But is it for the challenge going to be worth it? That's what we'll have to figure out. Because right now, I think the best thing for us for challenge is going to be cotton. Cotton's going to be huge because cotton brings in such big money. But again, chat, yeah. Hmm. But again, the scenario will be we're not going to do just one product, right, chat? So, that's the thing is we want to balance it so that, we have, I don't know, 4 or 5 production facilities possibly, you know, almost all the crops except grapes and olives. Um, so little things like that, right? So we'll see. We're going to see what happens. It's going to be fun. Because right now we're looking good with signed football card. Devontae Smith signed. Nice. There you go, Scoot. All right, Mr. Swede. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. We will see you again tomorrow. Have a great one. Sleep well. All right, bud. Yeah, so here we're going to need, I think it was sorghum is the next thing for the factory, right? So if we can get 500,000 of everything, and then we can just let that run for a while, and then try to keep, 1 million or so in storage. This way we'll have 500,000 in the factory, and then we'll have 2 more refills of each product. So we need oat and sorghum next, right? So I'll probably have to put oat on the big field, and I guess maybe sorghum on these 2 fields behind the farm. Although I don't, unless you have spare money. Yeah, Scoot. So, Scoot, let me tell you a quick story, and it's going to break your heart because it broke mine. All right, I'm going to be 54 years old in 9 days. I was born in 70. My grandmother was a humongous sports fan. All right, picture I'm growing up in an old Italian little city, in Philly, southwest Philly. We're like right on the border there, right? So my grandmother, huge sports fan. She loves all the sports. She collected cards from back in her day. I get to, I don't know, 6 years old maybe. She then tells me and shows me all the stuff that she has. Then she shows me cards and stuff that she was getting while I was a young boy. So picture every sport, picture some of the greatest players in those sports, and I probably have about 6 to 10 of their rookie cards and their year 2 cards and 3 and 4 and their well, some of them not their final year because they weren't done yet, right? Yo, Scoot, I'm telling you right now, if you saw these things, you would lose your mind, right? I mean, we're talking about cards that are, you know, so old with I mean, it was incredible. So picture, having like Bobby Orr, if you guys are familiar with hockey, imagine having 6 or 7 rookie Bobby Orr cards in mint condition, right? Because she took photo albums and she put them in the plastic sleeves of the photo albums, and she just had 60 to 70 of those, right? So here I am as a little boy. She's got all these cards. Now, if you guys are familiar with a case of paper, you're heading out. Okay, Farmer Groot, take care, brother. Again, thank you so much for coming by. Let's get you a parting shout. So here we are. Dr. J, rookie cards, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jordan, I mean, you name it. And then even as I started collecting, right down the street from us was a little Subway shop, it was called. You go in there, you could buy magazines, penny candies, nickel candy, ice cream, water ice. But then they also had Topps cards that you would buy with the bubble gum in it. Well, me and my buddies, we could get a pack of cards for like 50 cents. And there might be, I think at the time, there was like 6 to 8 cards in there. And we would trade like crazy. Ones with the gold foil, silver foil, special, you name it. So, if you're familiar with a case of paper, right when Bobby Orr was playing, there you go. So, if you know what the size of a case of paper looks like, okay, it's, about 11 by 17, right? And it holds about 5,000 sheets of paper. Yeah, back in the no helmet days, right? Well, I had about 8 of those containers filled with cards. So I had 2 boxes for each sport of the 4 sports. Well, fast forward now to, what am I, about 25 years old. I have them in my house, in my basement, and the old homes that we lived in, the row homes in Philly, your basement steps underneath them was open, and you could put shelves or a curtain up and close it off if you wanted. Well, I had 2 or 3 shelves under there, and I put those cases on those shelves to keep them. In addition to that, I had about 4 of those boxes filled with Matchbox cars that were in the cases that were made, the little briefcase-looking cases that held all the Matchbox cars, okay? Probably over 150 to 200 Matchbox cards. So, I meet this lady. We're engaged. This isn't Mrs. Crew. It's a lady right before Mrs. Crew. I find out, later that she was no good and we moved on from her. We didn't get married. But she moves into my house. I get home from work one day. I go down into the basement to, get laundry off the line or hang laundry up or something. I don't know what it was, but I went to do something with laundry. And as I turned to go toward the steps, I noticed the curtain that was covering this area was not closed all the way. So I peek in, and every single box under there is gone. Yeah. You thought it was going to be a flood damage story. So, whatever I had in my hands, I drop. I go up the steps. I call the, then fiance. And I'm like, I'd like to ask you a question. You know all the boxes that I had underneath the steps in the basement? Oh, yeah. Yeah, those like old paper boxes. Yeah, where are they? Oh, I put them out with the trash this morning. Now I'm going to let that soak in for just a minute. I put them out in the trash. Now I'm coming home. It's after 5 o'clock. Trash is picked up and gone. And guess what was gone? All that stuff. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Thank God my grandmother wasn't alive. She had passed away the year before. That's why I had them in my possession. My grandmother had them in her house, in her possession, and before she passed away, my grandmother and my grandfather, they wanted to make sure that I had them because, when people, hey, Thor, what's up, brother? When people pass away, right, all the relatives start saying they should have ownership. Well, they did. She had those for her and me. She didn't want any aunts, uncles. I have no siblings. So it wasn't going to be between, me and a brother or sister. So she wanted them in my possession in the house that me and my mother lived in. And she threw them all out. I even drove because about 10 minutes down the road on Lindbergh Boulevard was the incinerator where all the local trash would get delivered. And I even asked the guy, like they have a main gate, like when you pull into, a facility, it's got like a guard gate. I pulled in and I even asked the guy, yo, man, the stuff that was picked up on 61st Street, like, are those trucks, did they dump or anything? Yeah, I was willing to go through the damn trash at the incinerator, which stinks from here to hell and back. And he was like, nah, bro. He's like, that stuff's already been loaded in, and they're probably, crushing it or whatever they did back then. I forget. But, man, you want to talk about, the emotions I had at that time. First I was upset. That was my grandmother's, stuff that I wanted to keep for my kids. Right? And it was just gone, bro. Crazy Skull Man, what's up? Oh my God. Scooter, to this day, I never even looked up what one of those cards would cost. I guarantee you there's hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cards. Because, dude, it was 2 full cases, paper cases filled. And I remember seeing the rookie. I remember there was cards in there, I think, with Julius Erving when he played in, what was it, the ABA? It wasn't even the NBA. And she kept everything in perfect condition. And then you factor in the stuff that I got, like Mike Schmidt, right? I know I had, 6, 7 Mike Schmidt cards. Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens. I mean, all the greats. I had them. I mean, I used to, because, so I was pretty fortunate, when I was coming up, you know, with the old South Philly, all the stuff that went on in Philly with, the bad stuff too. We had family, and my grandfather. I was 6 years old. I had like $50 in my pocket, walking around the neighborhood. I was buying whatever I wanted, right? So I go in the store. I'd buy 9, 10 packs of these cards, because my grandfather always wanted me to have money. He always had money, and he said, "Look, as long as you don't spend it on something stupid, I don't care." And so that's what I did. I just collected cards. And, yeah, oh, and they were, yeah, I mean, there was some that were not in good condition, but I would say 90% of the cards I would call almost mint, right? Because my grandma was that way, and she looked at it as a future investment or just continued collection, right? She always told me, she said, collect them as long as you can. If you ever run across some situations that, look, you got to take care of your family, then you sell them. But as long as you can take care of your family, keep them going. Give them to your kids. She said, that's what I did it. She said, I tried to give them to my son, but he was into computers, when computers were like first coming out, and then he went in the Navy. So my uncle, he didn't really like sports. My mom, she didn't like sports. She loves it now, but she didn't then. And when I was born, that's all I did was sports. I played every sport. I watched every sport, So she was pretty happy. And she said, all right, these are going to be yours one day. And oh my God, bro. I know one thing for sure. I would have told her to pack her stuff and get the hell out. Yeah, well, we did. That happened, like, I would say within about 2-3 weeks tops, she was gone. She would gone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was nuts, man. Oh, Crazy Skull, man. It's funny you say that. Would have sued her. I don't know what I thought of it at that time, but not having any proof would have been a big thing. But, it's just one of those things. Like, I never thought of that, you know? Like, it never crossed my mind. Not in a bad way. Hey, what's up, K-Dub? Not like I don't know, like, you got it, baby? But you're right. I mean, who knows? And back then now, this is what? That was my grandmother died in 95. I met her in 90, let's see, no, she was around, when did she pass away? I want to say it was before Christmas, maybe, 95. And then I met my best friend at the time, his wife, or was he married to her yet? Yeah, I think he was married to. No. His fiance at the time was this girl's best friend. She lived on the other side of in Philly where I grew up. And we went over to her house one night, and she introduced me to this chick because she lived next door. Her dad's a Philly cop too. And we just kind of, hit it off for a little while. But then I dumped her. I met my wife in 96, and then we got married in 97. But yeah, I mean, it was just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Good cards to add to collection, so I always have proof. There you go, Scooter. Good job, man. Yeah, I mean it. And you know what's funny, Scoot? After that happened, I never touched a trading card again. Which kind of shame on me, I guess. It should have been something maybe that I kept going. But it was just, I had a lot happen that year too. My dog, I had to have my dog put down right before that. And then my grandmother passed away. And then this thing happened. and then we had to move because the neighborhood started to just go to crap with drugs and crime. Um, so we had moved, and my mom's MS. She's got multiple sclerosis. She's a quadriplegic now. My wife and I take care of her at our house here. But and then I quit my job. At actually, I dumped this chick and quit my job the same day. It was a Friday. My boss said he was going to give me a raise that was worth my while. I got my paycheck and he gave me 25 cents more an hour. So I looked over at the head pressman that I worked next to, and he looked at me and he's like, "Did you get a good one?" I said, 25 cents an hour. He put his hand out, to shake my hand. He was like, "Well, it was good knowing you, brother, because I know you ain't staying." I said, "No, I'm effing out of here, bro. I'm gone." So in the back of my car were 2 trash bags filled with all that girl's stuff. I quit my job, walked out. I didn't even tell the boss I was quitting. I just walked. I said goodbye to all the people I worked with that I liked. I walked out the door, got in the car, drove to her house, which was about 50 minutes away in King of Prussia. Drove up there. She was at work. I drove to her work, talked to her, said, "Hey, the engagement ring I got you, I noticed it's not on your hand. I wanted to get it cleaned. Where'd you put it?" She's like, "Oh, it's in the jewelry box." I said, "Okay." I said, "Is the house open, or you want to give me the key?" Now, she doesn't know I'm dumping her yet. So she's like, "No, remember the back door at the house is open. You could just go through the back." I said, "Okay." So I drove back to the house. I go in through the back of the house. I get the engagement ring. Drop the 2 bags right next to the front door with a big note that said "F you" on it. And I drove to Williamstown, New Jersey to go to a campground that I used to go to. And hung out there with my buddies. Went swimming. Chilled, did whatever we were doing down there at that time. And I stayed down there for almost 3 weeks. And when I got back, I had like 30, 40 messages on my phone. All kind of hate messages. And, she's telling me, "I can get you locked up for that." I was like, all right, whatever. Nobody ever showed up. I didn't steal nothing. I didn't, I didn't do anything that warranted anything. So nothing ever came of it. But yeah, we had a restart, and then I met the missus, and we have a better life now for it. So it was all good. And I didn't mean to be long-winded, guys. It kind of kills time, and I appreciate you guys listening. But the story basically lets you know, cherish what you have. If you collect anything, it doesn't even have to be baseball cards and hockey cards. Anything that you value and you cherish, make sure you hold on to it, keep it safe, and make sure everybody understands what you're keeping it for. And, don't let anybody touch your stuff. I never in a million years would have thought, that would have happened. But it did, and it sucked. Yeah, I got 4 kids of my own. I could have gave it to them. Whoever doesn't like sports, they wouldn't have to deal with it. But whoever did, they can keep it going, right? Or like my grandmom said, if you really get in a pinch, and you're strapped and you're going to lose your house, or you lost your job and you need some money to cover you, then maybe you say, all right, look, I may have to get rid of some of these big ones, and you go online, and this is before the internet too, guys. Well, before the internet, as far as how we know it now, you know what I mean? But yeah, so if you have a hobby and it's valuable to you, or you want to pass things on, make sure you guys, take pictures. Have like Scooter said, he's got stuff he uploads. He has everything documented. Make sure you do that. But the biggest thing is make sure people know, this is my stuff, this is my hobby, never touch it, or ask me, you know what I mean? Or make sure you put people in your life, that are gonna not just throw things away that they don't find a value in, right? Yeah, you collect them all, Scoot. So there you go, man. Right? So yeah, so you understand it's something, that you find joy in. It's something you treasure, something you value, something that gives you comfort, whatever it might be. All right, so let's see. So we're going to do our mulching. We'll get that knocked out. We said we have to do oat and we got to do sorghum to fill up the production facility. Then I think what we might do after that is once that's full is we might look into products that we're not really doing much with, like soybean, maybe corn, sunflower, to try and get a money splash, right? Maybe we should look into something like that to just start, getting a nice money splash for some of that stuff to build up some good money to get these other production facilities. Because that's what's going to bring us the money is, getting these products in these production facilities. So maybe we get, our grains filled up and then we start focusing on some of the money crop. Sounds good. There you go, Mr. Swede. So let's see. That small field over by the shop, what if we were to make that our grass field? And how much is this field? 231. So let's take a ride over there, chat. If we turn that back into a grass field, we could, once we get to like 1.5 million, we could then buy that other field right here, cut these trees out, connect this possibly, or just, keep it as a second field, really. We wouldn't really even have to do, I don't know well, let's go see how much space there is, if it's worth it. And then we can have that whole section be grass, and that's where we do all the silage bales, right? And then we would keep a facility to store the bales, and then we just sell them, when we get the opportunity to sell them. So this area here, well, that's a pretty big area, though. I mean, if you think about it, oh, wait, we got the poles. Yeah, we got power lines. So we wouldn't connect the fields, but if we were to extend this field to about this tree line, right, that would actually get us a good amount of product. Right, if we were to extend through here from this field. And with the way the grass is on this map, I guarantee you that's about 200,000 liters worth of grass just in this extended area. It's devourer time. That's right. We actually got that in here for that purpose too, Game and Joy. Yeah, I mean, that's about 200,000 liters right there. Okay. So that's something to think about. I definitely think that would work. All right, so let's put this field at grass. I don't think we have. Yeah, we're at 100%. So let's get this fired up. Hey, what's up, guys? How is everybody? That's cool. What's happening? How was your day? How are you? Good to see you. How was your weekend? Okay. You fell again. How'd you fall again? So wait, you were ice skating and you went wee. I ain't too many ice skaters that are running around in their ice skates going wee. You know, maybe the wee should be out of it. Maybe it should just be like, focused on my ice skating. Now, did you do wee because like you saw somebody and you wanted to show off a little and you're like wee, and you just fell? Oh, oh. So they were going too slow and you wanted to zip through. But now those people are at home going, this idiot wanted to fly through because we were moving too slow. Who's got the last laugh now, huh? Maybe you can come by and I'll sign your cast. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. She didn't understand you. Mr. Swede says hi, everybody at Crew's house. Everybody said hi, and Zeus barked at you. So, see if he needs to go OUT, please. Well, of course he wants her snacks. Yeah, of course. He's like, I'm a dog. I'm supposed to stare into your eyeballs, sneeze on you, and make sure that you give me all your stuff. That's my job as a dog. All right, have a good one, Veda. Take care. Sorry about that. My daughter and her friend just got back from school. Yeah, so we'll make this a grass field. Once we hit 1.5 million, we'll buy that field below it. We'll clear out the trees and the shrubs, plow that in, merge it. That'll add some extra to that field. And then we'll make both of these fields our grass collection fields. We'll do, bales this way, you guys. And I'm going to try to do stuff on here too for folks that are coming in that maybe didn't do this stuff before, or maybe they're struggling. So that's why I'm trying to do a little bit of everything. And, it would be easy for me and Swede to just make all grass fields, load up on the silage and bulk sell, and boom, right? We're done. But I don't really want to do that, I want it to be about using everything that we can in the game within reason. Like I said, I'm not doing animals because, we've been there, done that, and, it would go a little too quick, I think, with the animals. Oh, you're moving to Texas. Okay. All right, good for you. We got quite a few folks that we know in Texas. Some folks on the team. One of my best friends that I worked with that got married, him and his wife are from out this way, and they moved out. Well, his family is originally from Texas, but he then moved back to Texas, and so good luck with that, Scoot. Yeah, I hope I hope everything goes great, and everything's smooth sailing. Once you get in there, you get settled, and everything works out real well for you, bro. And you'll be able to rub elbows a little bit with those folks that are, fans of the Cowboys too. So make sure you're part of our Discord, Scoot. Now we'll have to wait till next season, but we can have some friendly banter back and forth about our teams, right? When they play each other. I did see that Jalen Hurts and CD were hooking up pretty good, right? They were down there, I guess, for the Pro Bowl stuff. They were hooking up pretty well. Maybe if AJ wants to leave the Birds, maybe they give the owner a call there, see if we get CD in here. Nah, but for me, like I said, I'm not some whacked out. It's all about the fun, the competition. Um, these people to go overboard. They just, I don't get it. I mean, I've seen the videos. A guy sitting there with his family. He's got a Cowboys jersey on, and he gets beer dumped on him. Like, to me, the people that do that stuff, they're the animals. Like, they should be pulled out, take their license for the stadium away. They can't go to any game. You know what I mean? Like, you go there to have fun. You go there to cheer. Like, the way I see it, if you show up and you're a Dallas fan, you should be allowed to cheer for your team if they're there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. These people, they make it where, it's like you literally, when you walk, and it's not just our stadium. I heard about the people in Buffalo and Oakland. It happens everywhere. But, I just don't understand it. To me, it makes no sense. I should be able to sit in that stadium, me, my wife, my 4 kids, and wear our team's colors. And if I'm in the opposing building, if some people around me want to go, oh, look, your team, they're going to lose it. They're going to suck right now. They're going to lose. Okay. But once you start getting into, over the top stuff, it's like, come on, man. Like, are you a human being? Supposed to be civilized, right? I do remember somewhere in history here we became civilized people. I don't think some people understand what that really means. I mean, I've seen animals treat people and each other better than some humans treat people in some situations. I mean, we're at a friggin' sporting facility here. Why do we have to physically assault somebody? It just doesn't make sense. But there's a lot of things in the world that don't make sense, right? Yeah, put them in a cage with a nameplate. Yeah, sure. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the world that's just as crazy and worse. So, it's humans. There's a lot of things that we do that are, out there. All right, so we're going to mulch up these 2 fields, and then we'll send both mulchers out over on the big field. Omega coming in with the alert. Thank you, Omega. Oh yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, Scoot, what these people will do. But I mean, we see it on the news every day, right? I mean, I try to not even watch the news, but sometimes it'll pop up on, um, like if I go to YouTube, they have that area where it'll give you like all the news stuff, and most of that's like your world news. But, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I try to make sure I don't really watch news that much anymore. It's too crazy. The stuff that goes on and people that, you know, are just off their rocker. And it's all about choice. That's all. Everything that happens with these people, it's a choice. You either choose to do the right thing or you choose to do the wrong thing. This isn't rocket science here. You don't have to be, you know, a super educated person. It's a choice. Do the right thing, do the wrong thing. Period. I mean, there's no other way. It is, Scoot. Absolutely, brother. I agree. 1,000%. And what happens is, and for people that love that stuff, that's fine, right? If you love watching the news and you want to get, you enjoy learning what's going on in other countries or other states, that's great. Have at it. Have a great time. But for me, I just want to learn. I don't want to know about the good stuff, fun stuff. I like to watch sports. I like comedy. I like to have fun. So that's me. So somebody like me, watch that stuff, right? I'd rather watch Bill Burr do an hour and a half of stand-up than watch an hour and a half of the world news. You know what I mean? I'd rather watch, Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy than listen to the news. So, or give me last night's football game, right? That to me, that's going to give me more than, some of the depressing stuff and sorrow and hate and, you name it, right? But to each their own. Again, if you love that stuff, I don't begrudge you one bit. Have at it, enjoy it, get what you get out of it, and that's it, right? That's why you got many different flavors in the world, right? You like vanilla or you don't like vanilla. They got chocolate, you got Rocky Road, you got peach, whatever you want, right? But the problem is, if I like Rocky Road, don't hit me over the head with something because I like Rocky Road. Just because you don't doesn't mean I'm a bad person. That's all. Keep it real. But yeah, you guys have been great, man. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Please feel free. Again, any questions you have, if there's anything in the game, if you're playing Farm Sim and you're struggling with something, um, don't hesitate to ask me during the stream. If you want to ask me in a whisper, if you want to put something in the Discord, when Swede and I are playing. Jinx, are you still here or did you leave? Did Jinx leave? So you're still here. Cool. Um, if you guys have any questions, if there's something that we can do while I'm streaming to show you and maybe help you understand something, or maybe you were not sure how to do something or something wasn't working, if we can troubleshoot it even during the stream, I have no problem doing that. The only time I wouldn't do that if it was like at that moment it really wasn't possible to do that yet because maybe we had crops in the field or we had something to finish, right? But if it's something like if I have an open field and I can do something real quick to try it out for you or show you, we'd be more than happy to help you. So, or like I said, if we could just verbally discuss it and get it fixed, we'll do that too. What you working on, Jinx? What game you playing? Oh, Forza, nice. There you go. How you making out on there? Pretty good? Did you do the free weekend this weekend for Skull and Bones? Wait, they only have that for the next gen? Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. How about chat? Did you guys play the free beta for Skull and Bones? Does anybody have it pre-ordered? Was it kind of, did you change your mind this weekend? Good or bad or anything? So I played it. Uh, I played it. It's a good game. The only thing for me was it didn't meet my expectation of what I was hoping. Now, whether that's right or wrong is debatable, right? But I was hoping it would be a step above, like Black Flag, Sea of Thieves. Like, I was really anticipating this game to be a game that would give Sea of Thieves a run for its money. And basically, for people that, didn't enjoy Sea of Thieves, like myself, this would give them an opportunity to play a game with that pirate experience, but a more open world. I mean, there's a story to it, but I just feel like this game is just about being on the water in a boat. And you attack some ships, get booty, put it in a warehouse, upgrade, sell it. You know, like, I can't take over any towns. I can't build up like a fleet of AI. Like, if you play Port Royale, or you even go as old as 360 days and play Sid Meier's, I can do more in Sid Meier's game than I can in this game. Yo, Sarge, what's up? Let's give Sarge a shout out there if we could, please. Yeah, like, I could go and play 360. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but Sid Meier's Pirate or something it was called. I mean, I can go and I can be a mercenary. I can be, completely on my own. You rank up. I can go dance with the damn governor's daughter, charm her, charm him, become a governor of a town. I mean, like, you can do a lot. And I just felt that this game, because of the amount of times that it, was delayed, that it was going to allow me to take Black Flag, Sea of Thieves, Port Royale, Sid Meier's, and kind of merge that into one game. And it didn't. I'm not saying it's a bad game, right? It's a good game. The graphics are phenomenal. The story seems very cool. It was very user-friendly, in my opinion. And I'm somebody who struggles sometimes with the mechanics of the game. But I found it to be very user-friendly. So from that perspective, you can go in, get your ship, play the story. There's a PvP area that you can battle other real players if you wanted. So, it's like, it's a good game, but it just didn't go to what my expectation was. That's all. So hopefully, if there's some fans in the chat, I'm not talking bad about your game. I'm just giving my opinion based on what my expectation was. Now, again, expectations, sometimes you can set those expectations too high. Have a great rest of your Gaming Joy. Let's get a parting shout for Gaming Joy. Thank you so much, brother. You have a great rest of your day. Be good, be safe, enjoy, and we'll see you again. Yeah, for me, it's just just my opinion based off of what I was hoping and what I thought the game was going to be. That's all. For me, it's just not worth $70 or 60, whatever. I think 70 is the cheapest for it. I think the super edition or whatever was like 89 or 99. If it would have had more of the other stuff I was talking about, then it's worth it. And I don't put the, what is it, $1 per hour value that some people put on games. So if I get 70 hours in the game, I got my value from it. To me, it's about the fun I'm having when I play it, and if it's going to be somewhat replayable. Like some games I don't play over and over again, right? And then there's other games I do. But, that's why I like the beta weekend. It gives you an opportunity to try the game out, see if you like it, and base your decisions. I mean, they did a good thing where you'll save your status, so wherever you left off, it'll just pick up from there if you want. So, I mean, that's a good thing. That's not done all the time, right? So, there's pluses to it. But that's a game that I'll play if it's half the price or if it goes up on Game Pass. Then I'll sink time into it for sure. Get the experience of doing a full playthrough on it. But if you do plan on playing it, you're going to stream it or just play it, have a great time. If you stream it, I'll even come out. We'll hang out, see what you got going on. And who knows, maybe there's updates or some things that they modify in the game or add to the game that change the experience, right? So, you have that too. But if you are playing the game, have a great time. I hope you enjoy it. I hope that it gives you a lot of hours of fun and, a good story, and you get to do some cool stuff. All right, one field's done. The other field's a little more than halfway done. And we'll drop this on here. When the other field's finished, we'll get the second one over here. And we'll get these fields prepped up for sorghum and oat. Like I said, because of the low yield on oat, I might put oat in this big field and then drop sorghum in the other two. Let's check on our cedar. All right, so he's doing good. He's a little more than halfway done. Flower, we got one, okay. We get this guy turned around. All right. Well, guys, look, it is about that time. I think we're going to get ready to get a raid together here. We're going to raid into one of our teammates. He's playing American Truck Simulator. I want to thank you, first of all, for coming out today and for joining us, for having a good time, for allowing me the opportunity to chill with you and have a good time. And I hope that you guys, especially all the folks who came in that are new, I hope you guys found your time here enjoyable. I hope that you come back. Remember, check out the socials, ! YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Discord, Steam, Xbox. Come on out, hang with us. Again, Mr. Swede, thank you for your help today on the farm. Jinx, thank you for your time coming in the headset with us and chit-chatting. But you guys have a great rest of your day. Let's get this raid started. Everybody, as always, be good, be safe, be blessed. We will see you again on the other side. This is Crew, and I'm out.